Welcome everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Okay, that's you. The first time you've seen Cosmo, Lily? Cosmo is OG. First time seeing him. Okay. I think he debuted when I was in Australia, so that was 2022, I think. Yeah, but actually, I did a little Discord stream as I think Lily, but you did see that there was a stream, but you weren't able to join, but on the Discord. So if you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. But I did update his eyes animations, which are, I think the blinking is so much nicer now, and his mouth should be better too. One other thing that I've improved, by the way, well, I think I improved. Something looks different. I lost a bit of weight, but only in one dimension, Avi. Only in one dimension. Yeah. But also my mic is different. I've been really unhappy with my mic for a while. And whenever I noticed it, whenever I was doing my exporting VODs and stuff like that, I would have to process the audio for the VODs channel quite a bit. And then I was like, geez, maybe this is not good for stream. So I did some extra work. Things are much more heavily compressed. And I generally don't like massive compression, but I think logistically speaking, when streaming, maybe it will just result in better, like it'll cover more bases better. So let me know if the audio is like bad, noisy, anything like that. Just let me know, okay? Dexath got the first, and Marius in lap from Heinrich today. We can see Marius is right here. I believe he's right here. Is that right? Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. Yeah. Laplands, thank you very much for the follow. Yes. Your Cosmo, where's Wanda? There's no Wanda. Cool. So one other thing that I did with Cosmo is his mouth. Because he would default like this smiley all the time. Ready? Which I didn't like. So like, I think default is more like this now. And then frown is like this. Which is not too bad. Yeah. Who did the artwork of your room? Pretty damn spot on. It is. And that would be the channel artist Peachy. She did the banners down below the stream as well. I'm pointing, not like you can see me point, but the banners below the stream too. She did those. Yeah, Peachy's incredible, and she did the emotes, the subscriber badges. She's done all the art here on the channel, and she's super cool. She's really a fun person. I love working with her. This is weird. It's gonna take some adjustment. Yeah. So the reason I use the VTuber model is because I don't really want to be on camera sometimes, and I don't like it too much when I'm working either, because I think I don't know. There's just reasons, but I don't really like it too much. But sometimes I'm also like, I don't feel up to being on camera, and I don't feel like having the really bright lights on me. But I want to stream, and I want to stream development. And you guys would probably want to hang out and watch me do development, and I'm like, this is a great solution. So, yeah. Bad hair day. I mean, I wear the beanie anyway, so. Yeah, the chair brand. So this art is actually based off my apartment back in 2022. So there's a version where there were these two prints that were lying on the floor or sitting on the floor. I don't have that anymore here. Maybe it's on one of the, I also have multiple times of day. There they are. Look, behind my hair. Those were there on the ground for so long. They're now hung up. Another thing is, on the left there's like a seat there, but my piano is there now. So that's different. What else is different? Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, we're degen mode. But why not just without a cam? I mean, I could just do it without a cam, but I think this is better than no cam. Because at least I can emote a little bit. You can see me move around. I think it's better than nothing. I could just do no cam. That's an option too, but I already have this, so I made this a long time ago. So problem is using the VTuber model, the reward hydrate and posture check. We can't see your posture. That's true. You can't. Yeah, you can't. You can still do it, and I will check my posture anyway. You have to trust me on that, but yeah. Thank you very much for the follow, Iggy. You can't fool us, Jace. The only reason you're using this scene of your room right now is because you don't want to show that you're in a third holiday villa in Granada right now. What? How did you know? Stop watching. Plus check and hydrate. Thanks, Dexath. Holy fuck, that's cold water. That's colder than usual. What happened? Holy cow. Does the VTuber do accents? Better than anyone you've ever seen do accents before. Yeah. Okay. So, petition to add big ass coffee mug to the scene. Yeah, could maybe do that. I wonder if I should have like a desk. Add a desk. Not sure. Started learning Godot yesterday to participate in Game Jam with my friends. Also picked up A-Sprite to make some little dudes. Nice. A-Sprite is nice. Jace has to dye his hair to these colors or it's all a lie. Well, my hair has been these colors before. It has been. So that's what this hair is based off. I had my hair this color for a long time. Yep. Hair used to be wild, yo. Okay, so let's get on with it. I think this should be correct. Yep. So the to-do list for today. 1 second. Okay, so the to-do list for today is gonna be none of these things. It's gonna be this stuff, and this looks like a lot, and it might be a lot, but the good thing is I thought all this through already, and I'm fairly confident that I'm happy with this approach to what I want to do. So there shouldn't hopefully be too much like design work, so to speak. It's just grunt work of the development, and I'll have to solve some problems along the way. There's some things that aren't completely fleshed out, but largely I think I know what I'm going for. So I think if I think we should just be able to smash these out today, honestly. I actually think we can get through this. It looks like a lot, but I actually think we can get through it. Yeah. So basically, I want to refactor my interactable way of handling things, because I would like some generic interactable stuff when it comes to NPCs, like that there's a function that just gets called when you interact with them normally, and then, you know, whatever. Maybe they could look at you when you talk to them, but then also flag to disable that in case you don't need them to do that. I also created a quest marker. I did some art for it and some design stuff about how I want quest markers to appear, how I want them to update, and what conditions that I want them to show, depending on the state of a quest. Yeah. And also that like quest markers can have like multiple quests, like a single NPC may have multiple quests on them. And actually the quest marker and the interactable, you know, for example, you might think of quests being that you go to NPCs and you talk to them. And that's true in many cases, maybe even all cases for my game, who knows. But they are separate functionalities. So the quest marker is just a visual thing that should hopefully update based on the state of your quests. And then the interactable NPCs is just going to be custom code that gets run for every NPC. So I'll have like an interactable NPC base class, and then I can, for every NPC that you meaningfully interact with, they can have their own C# class. If you don't really meaningfully interact with them, maybe I can come up with some generic solution in those cases. But I think what's more important is that I have this. And then lastly, I need to make sure that the quest system text is localized, which is going to be an ongoing... This localization stuff is going to be an ongoing task. For those of you who remember when I first started learning Godot, I started with the localization system, and that was a slog. That was fucking brutal, because I was learning an engine and I was doing something that I hadn't done before, and was also, it like breaks your brain. But I think I've landed in such a good place right now, and this part here, adding the quest systems to the localization, is going to be super easy. Them balls is live. True. Next time add stars to your hair as well. Yeah, I don't know if I had stars though. Actually, anyone who was on the Discord stream will have seen that there were multiple hairstyles for Cosmo. They're not in. Maybe I can create some toggles for that actually, so I can change hairstyles on the fly. Another thing that I changed with Cosmo is that when I'm speaking, here, look. Hello. When I'm speaking, my mouth moves a little bit. See, it just kind of like bounces up and down a little bit. So I think that's pretty good. Actually, I have asthma right now. Be right back. 1 second. I just need to, before we get started, I want to be able to breathe. 1 sec. Blit. Oh yeah, that's the shit. Oh, that's the good shit right there. Oh yeah. Wait, wrong one. That's the shit right there. Oh yeah, I can breathe again. Let's go. Before I start, I want to make sure I don't die. Yeah, and then the model just kind of like died at the end. It was really funny. Vamonos! Just as I left. Oh no, he got out to take the medication too late. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's do the, I'm gonna get the quest system localization out the way first. This in theory will be either the easiest or the hardest thing to do. So that sounds like fun. Oh, one other thing I noticed when I was looking at the VODs, was that the code was really small. So maybe I can do this when I'm streaming, so it's just a little bigger. It's kind of weird for me, but then maybe you guys can read a little easier. This is your cue to start studying. Start studying for sure. Do it. Oh, by the way, Dexath, speaking of study. Oh, geez, Meme Maker, I missed your message. I'll read that in just a moment. But I just thought of this thing. Dexath, if you're still here, speaking of studying, have you done any more driving tests? Also, I mentioned last week that I had a job interview for field tech position. Yes, ended up not getting it. Bummer. I talked to 2 guys who were happy to have me on, but there was a 3rd team member that decided not to give me a chance. Sucks. Ah, shit. Sorry to hear that, Meme Maker. But hey, you know, just keep going. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. The thing is, you know, like, if you don't get accepted for a job, it's, you know, it's not always because, like, you couldn't do it. You know? It's just, like, it is just kind of like a luck thing sometimes. You know? Because it's a bunch of people who are, like, making decisions and they don't really know what's best either. Not always, right? It's not like they get every decision right, so... yeah, don't get too disheartened. Keep going. You got this. You got this. Dexath got bodied right there? Wait, what do you mean? Huh? What happened to Dexath? When did you become a cartoon character? This was, 2022 was when this little character debuted. And I use him sometimes when I don't want to be on cam. Okay, so I have this file part. Jeez, the code is so big for my eyeballs right now. Jeez. And here we can add different strings to our translation files. And here's like character names, items. So what we need to do is just make a section for like quests. And quests, for example, will have their quest name and their descriptions, because I still don't know how I'm doing this yet, so that may have to change. But yeah, we can do that. So we just need to add the quest name and the quest descriptions. And I think the way that I want to do this is maybe just use the quest type C# type as a string. Yeah, so we have to basically build character context. What do these look like again? Right, so quest. I don't know if I like that character context being what it was. Oh, right, wait. Okay, so what we need here is if we take quest tracker. I can use this. It's a little weird to use it here. That's the only thing. But we can try it. Probably want to private set that. So here we can get what's it called? Generic. All right, of course. So here we want to add the quest name. This context can probably just be quest info. It doesn't have to be anything too fancy, does it? Yeah, I don't think so. So these are during dialogue context. These are all in text helpers. Yeah, that's fine, actually. So quest. Okay. Here, quest info context. Here we add the quest name. Whoa, that's the wrong brace. Right. What I really want... Okay. I'm not sure how I want to tackle this, but I think I need to decide later. Whenever you do this like localization stuff, you either want to do one way is you just put the English string straight into the localization thing, and that's the key, and then people translate the key and they add a translation. The thing is, if you end up changing the name of something, then the key is gone, the translation is gone. This is not that big of an issue in my case at this time, and it may not really ever be that big of an issue for me, but it can be an issue for other games. And so one thing that you can do is you can add, instead of having like the name of the quest as a key, I could have like the name of the class as a key, and then the English translation of that is going to be the quest's name. I don't know how to easily set that up here, but what I, so that I can populate stuff with the English names automatically. If I go down that route, then it means that I'll need to somehow auto-generate an English translation file or manually create an English translation file. But I don't think that that's a route I want to take right now, so I think I'm probably just going to stick with the names. Because this here, let me check this again, this parse file, of course there's no information. Message ID, message string pairs. Yeah, I don't think the way that the Godot folks have set this up is for it to be that way. So I think I'm just going to leave it this way. It's easier, that gets the job done. And I think that this is easily changeable later. So here, basically, I'm adding the quest name. Okay, well, it may be that I need to modify this context a little bit. Marius, average gem balls enjoyer. Hello, Marius. I'm doing well. How are you? How are you? You can see how our sun is sitting here. Speaking of studying, you might remember me talking about writing my thesis. I'm happy to inform you all that I'm still not done. Jesus, their flute. Oh man, how much longer do you think you've got to go? Oh good, yeah, it was because I didn't have 2 years experience with low voltage, but everything I would be required to do, I've been doing personally around my house for years. Yeah, it's the old, I mean, I don't know if you're a junior or entry level, but it's, you know, like that whole catch-22 thing where it's like, a junior dev, 3 years industry experience required. It's like, hello? Hello, what? Hey, Pajama Llama. I know where your bed sleeps, Heinrich. Got like 1 chapter left, so not much longer. Nice. How long does it take to do a chapter, do you think? By the way, folks, my game, I don't know who's going to finish their project first at this rate when it comes to it. When I think of the writing and how slow I am with my writing, George R.R. Martin might actually finish Game of Thrones before I finish my game. I just want to let you guys know. At this rate. Maybe I'll speed up, who knows. So yeah, basically we're adding the quest names here, and then we're adding their descriptions. There should be no conflicts here, and I should just be fine like this. But part of me wants to secure this down with like, I take the context and I can add like the quest's type to it. So then the context, and for those of you who don't really know what, I don't know if I need to explain it, but the context basically means that like, you look for translations within a specific context, and if you provide a context, even if you have the same key, quest, like text key, but in 2 different contexts, they won't like conflict. If you provide the right context, then the localization stuff knows what to look for. That's basically it. So I don't know. There won't be 2 quests with the same name, and there won't be any quests with the same description. Well, who knows, maybe. But what I can maybe do is maybe I generate Probably less than the other ones. It's about, it's the one about the invitation of the project. All the annoying literature stuff is pretty much done nice. Jace, will you fight against speedrunners that play your game by fixing many strap bugs, glitches? I think it depends. I think it depends. I don't feel like I need to. I don't really feel like I want to do that. Because I enjoy that kind of stuff. But if it's like, if it's really egregious, you know, like if it's really, 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 really bad, that it sucks the soul out of the game. Like, if it even makes like speedrunning not even fun anymore. Like, if it's like really, 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 really bad, and like anyone could just jump in and, well, you know, I don't know. It depends. It depends. It's not a blanket no, and it's not a blanket yes. But I also do embrace speedrunning. So, yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see here. I am thinking... It's true, I am thinking that we generate a context. And then I guess we'll regret that later, maybe. And that's okay. Now, we generally do that stuff in text helpers, but this is usually for... We'll do it here. We'll do it here. Oh, it's not static. It's not void. It's a string. Get quest context. No quest name, maybe type of? Does this... Oh, geez. This is where the... How do you get... Fuck. How do you get fuck? Why does that not work? Does that not work? Oh, true. How do I make this a type? Type? Is this crazy? Isn't that what type of means? How do you get the type of an object? Type.get type? Googling. Oh, get type. This dot get type. Ooh. And then dot name. Okay, so this will get a quest context, given a quest. And this can be useful later for when we want to get those things, probably. Yeah, so this way, this is nice because if I ever need to change the name of a quest, it won't change the localization stuff because I'm going to be using the class name. So if I change the class name, it will break the localization. Well, not break, but it'll need to be relocalized. But that's not that big of a deal. Hey, Balancia, hello. Good evening. Welcome in, everyone. Vivi, Mibio, Edu. Googling or oogling? Nope, Googles. Hi, I'm without sound for the moment, sitting in the library and don't have headphones. Okay, no worries, no worries. Moogling, yes, moogling. All right, our friend. Jesus Christ. Okay, so these are now in the translation system, so that's good. The next part is if I ever want to get a quest name or get a quest description, we might just need some helper functions for this. We can do it here, which is text helpers. Part of me just wants to do it automatically in Quest Tracker. Not Quest Tracker, but in Quest Base, rather. This is... I did something where I automatically... I think with character names, where I automatically got character names. And it was, like, honestly really convoluted to do it. And it also... Yeah, I don't know if I liked it that much. So I think what I'm probably going to do is I am going to use a text helper function. So that, like, if I need a translated string, I just get the translated string. Get quest name. And this is going to be get quest description. And then in this case, we will need to do... You can do some error messages real quick. Error handling, always good, always useful, always nice. What do we need here? We need... Is this where we use TR? I think we do. That creepy lady always, you know, whispering in our ears. Who knows what they're saying? If only there was someone who knew French. Sorry for the caps for you in the library. True, Marius. What are you doing? Yo, Vaseline, welcome. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Good to see you. .tr. Is that not what we're doing here? I forget. What are we doing here? Yeah, we are. Yeah! You know what? We are. I fucking did that here. Jesus. I did. All right. Well. Where'd quest base go? Trying to keep things consistent. Right, this is going to be... yeah, okay. What are you complaining about? Oh, true. Okay, so in the text helpers, to get the quest name, we do... Oh, shit. What? Oh, no. Okay. This is problematic. Resource. Okay. Actually, we have run into our first hurdle. Does that function again? Don't want TRN. This is what I want. This is what I want. And then here we would do this dot name, and this would be quest dot get quest context. We don't need this. This can maybe change into quest get string context, because the fact that it's a quest, given the object, is the context we need. Okay, so the problem now is that this requires a Godot object to call, and we don't have one at the moment. There's some hacky things I can do. Wait, accent Oompa Loompa from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. All right, got it. Here we go. We got an accent. Vamonos. Howdy, partner. My name's Jace, and I'm an Oompa Loompa, and I was born in Charlie. No, not Charlie's Chocolate Factory. Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. Wait, hold on. Let me. We have to redo this. This is not good enough. This is not worthy of the points. Okay, so let's reset. Let's reset. All right, let me think about this. Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. Yeah. Okay, got it. Unless it's like, because Charlie owns it afterwards, right? It's like Charlie took over and I'm in the new one. Actually, this is even better. Okay, this is even better. Okay, here we go. Howdy, partner. My name's Jace, and I'm an Oompa Loompa, and I was born and raised in Charlie's Chocolate Factory. That's right. It's after Wonka. We have healthcare now, and we're taken care of really, really well. Oompa Loompa doopity doo. Something, vominos. Okay, that wasn't much better. I'm sorry. Oh, that was the worst one ever.
Vominos.
Oh my god. I was bored in Charlie. Take 2 was worse than take 1. At least we got healthcare intake too. That's pretty good. Healthcare is important. No dental though. Kind of sucks. You get actually there is dental because it's a chocolate factory, right? And they're testing, you know, it's a lot of sugar. So actually there is dental. There's also eye checkups so that you can, you know, measure the ingredients correctly and things like that. It's important. No retirement plan work there for that's true, but that's fair, honestly. Okay, and don't question that. Just agree, please. Did Charlie finally pay for medical bills to fight the jaundice? Not yet, but he will. He will. He'll do it. He'll do it. Right? Yeah, he'll do it. It's fine. Insulin injections en masse, yeah. Okay, so we need some kind of object reference. The thing with the quest stuff is this is not a Godot object. We could just make it a Godot object. I don't know if I like that though. I could do some really gross hacky things like just get the editor, for example. And then we're chilling. I could probably get the game master because this stuff will get run. Get quest name will get run in game, which means game master should exist. Yeah, I'm using game master here. Yeah. Right? Yeah, we're using it here. Fuck it. It does make sense. Past Jace is a genius. I love it when past Jace and present Jace agree. And then now we can have translated names. So, where's our interact functions? Here, started. Where's the one where it's like you started? Quest base here, maybe? Here, this is quest name, but maybe what we want to do is we want to add pg text helpers dot get quest name, and then we put in this, I guess. Do that here. Descriptions. Oh yeah. Get quest description. This one I didn't actually think through yet. This one is here. Get quest description. We'll just do int. If I is what greater than or equal to quest.descriptions.length count. Quest descript index is out of bounds. That is right out. Cool. This should, in theory, work. Future Jace is going to want to have words with you. Yeah, maybe. Future Jace is grumpy. Charles is a good guy. Surely he will. Yeah, it seems pretty good. It's fine. All the Willy Wonka movies just got set back 50 years. I really enjoyed the Willy Wonka movies when I was a youngin'. So now what we need to do is we go to project editor. I forget. It's project settings, I think. Localization. Plot generation. Let me just see. Here, 1 second. Yeah, we're good. Wait. I'm all right. Where are we? Here. Actually, we're going back. Okay. So I've generated the POT file. So here, if we check the POT file, let's see, what trash have we gotten? So we should have a quest. What's it called? Taco, right? If I search for taco with a K, taco. Giga chat quest, here we are. This is the context here. This is what I was talking about before. So you have the context here so that like the key for the string that needs to be translated, it can't conflict with if there's another A, I'm hungry, please give me takoyaki, which is unlikely. Or thanks is a good example. Like this might happen elsewhere. But at least this won't conflict because it only searched for thanks within the context you provide. Dialogue NPCs. Yeah, that's fine. What I want is quest info. Quest info. Huh. Did this not run? Quest string context would be quest info context, which is quest info. It's not here. Did it not run? Do I need to... Huh? Let's do a... Plugins. I mean, the editor was closed when I compiled, so I don't think I need to do this, but we'll do it anyway. Overwrite my pot. Huh? Get string context. PG. Okay, so it's definitely gotta. Okay, well, we need to. We have to debug. We have to debug. Jace in space. Yes. I am in space. Here I am in space. Octopus balls are touching. Yep. You get extra takoyaki. Hell yeah. It's true, they are. This should hit the breakpoint. It does. Good. Oh, does this not return anything? Oh, is it because it hasn't... Oh, this must be empty. Yeah, that's what the problem is. Gotcha. I really wanted that to work. PG quest tracker. Quest tracker. Did the Pornhub thing again. Alright, now you're gonna be chill, right? Surely, right? Now you're gonna be fine, right? Right? What could possibly go wrong now, right? There's still no quests. Why? Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm stupid, that's why. Again, the singleton is coming back to bite me in the ass again. That's what I need to do. One of these days, singleton won't screw me up. I feel like singleton is like it's like Raditz. It's like Raditz from Dragon Ball Z. It's like the current boss. It's kind of tough, but like we'll get him out the way pretty soon, and then it won't be an issue anymore. Oh, I didn't. Did I redo this? Here we go. So now we should be big chillin'. Here, quest info. There it is. It's taco time. Okay, good. And then we should have them in here now. Quest info. The good stuff. Yeah, these are the quests. So if we translate like it's taco time, for example. Taco time da yo. Jimorian ni takoyaki o ageru. Wrong one. Ageru. So with that, maybe this works. Ads are about to start, but we might, if we're lucky, we might get some Japanese down here in the thingy. Okay, so here we are. Oh, it's not in Japanese right now. One second. Let me try again. Okay, Japanese. Oh! Taco time da yo! Nice. So quest description and names are localizable now. So that's good. We can actually even probably just commit that shit. Japanese keyboard. Quest marker art. Named PG. Inventory slot to PG item slot. Quest name and descriptions are now localizable. Send it up! Send it up to my GitHub! Go! Sync those changes. Just in time for the ad break. All right, folks. See you guys in 3 minutes. We'll be back soon. Ads! Okay. So far, has audio been okay? I hope so. God, I really like his blinking. Cosmo's blinking now. They just, like, the eyeballs just kind of squish down. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, audio's been good. Yeah, flipping tongue for Bullet. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking about that. I'm thinking about that, Heinrich. I'm not entirely sure how I can easily pull that off at the moment. I don't have experience like making like a bit of his model that animates. I think it is doable. I think it is absolutely doable. I just don't have that experience yet. But yeah. Baron Yeti with a sub. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Yo, 7-month streak, by the way. Damn, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, pulling off someone else's tongue. Yeah, so Cosmo doesn't have a tongue. Yeah, so he'll have to take it from someone else. I think that's only fair. Okay. Okay, so we can cross something off here. This is done. Fucking love crossing shit off a list. Oh, fucking done. Done. Next up, I think I'm gonna work on.
Both are touching.
Yep. We'll do the refactor. This one. The looking at the player is the part that I don't want to concern myself too much with right immediately. Like, I have to focus on the other stuff about that. And then maybe we can get to quest marker. Oh, it'd be so nice if we had quest markers. Oh, it would be so nice. Ads! There are no ads. The ads just ended. They just ended. There's no ads. There shouldn't be any ads. Ads! There's no ads. Stop. Okay. All right. So we need an IPG interactable. And then the interactable. How will this work here? Let's unpin some shit. We don't need the inventory anymore. We don't need the item slot anymore. We don't really need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Not for this next part. Get out of here. Interact functions can stay. NPC. NPC character. This here. This can stay. We'll pin that. Interactable is somewhere. Here, down here, probably. Interactable, this will need you. So this is going to be renamed to generic interactable. And then I need to find PG interactable. Where's this shit used? This is probably okay. This is fine. This may be a can of worms. Does that mean things with... Oh, geez. Wait. PG interactable... Let's make the... Let's make the interface. How does this work again? Is it like, well, let's do this first. Pin you here. You stay. I don't even know if I need... Yeah, I probably do. Okay, so this is going to be IPG interactable. Oh, I see. So, it's right. Ooh. Does this work? Public interface? You can't do this, right? Yeah, that's crazy. And this has the interact function. This... Let's see here. C# interfaces. How do I declare that function? Right. Yeah, you just do the function. Yeah. Like this. This doesn't need to be here. IPG interactable. Maybe I can have this be like a... There could be like a public void get area, which is like the interactable area. And that everything needs to return that. That may be useful. Maybe not necessary, but we'll see. I just want to leave that there so I don't forget about it. And then this one here, how do these work? IPG interactable. Is that like this? Is that how that interfaces work? C# interface. Wait, does the... Oh no, how does this work? Is this not doable? Every example I'm seeing... Can C# not inherit from a class and an interface? Because that fucks me pretty hard, if that's not the case. Okay, I'm seeing examples of exactly what I'm doing. What is this error? Does not implement interface... Oh, okay, actually... I was right! I just didn't put the other function in. I'm so dumb. Okay. If I just do this, everything is fine. Area? How do I... What's... Can I return this, I guess? This. Do I want area 2D or do I want the collision? What do I need? We'll figure it out later. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, my bad. Normally you need the area. Yeah, I might. That's what I'm anticipating. Here, these here should be IPG interactables. This is not going to make it easy for me to. Yes, you're right here. If this area is, and I'm thinking like this node.get area, or whatever it is, interactable area. That's what I'm thinking. Bum 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 bum. In these cases here, I wonder if I'm gonna have to like get like the node 2D representation of the objects itself, the interactable. I don't know if I can just cast or if I can just make a new function for it, but I don't think it's a big deal. Someone with no formal programming knowledge, this is true. Let's see here. Any more PG interactables anywhere? Yep. Jeez. These are the interact functions. So these ones here, these should be generic interactables. These shouldn't be generic interactables. These should be NPC interactables, which I think I haven't made yet. Or is that just going to be NPC? NPC character. NPC character is a character, but is also IPG interactable. No, these might be generic interactable areas. These aren't NPCs. Let's get back to the NPC later. Let's not do this. Too many cans of worms open at the same time. This would be an NPC one, but it's not at the moment. Should be fine. Here. Coffee. Coffee is so good. What was this before? This was the PG interactable before. Let's just try this. Available interactions, interactable. So we call this interface. It's kind of a weird variable name, but it's what it is. And then here we say PG inter. Yeah, what would we cast it to? Could maybe cast it to a node for this purpose. And maybe there just should be. It would just need to be a node. So would I just go node 2D? Change it back. I wonder what we've broken. Oh, this is a Godot array. Oop. Just do it using for this. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus. Had a fucking aneurysm right there. Jeez. Add interactable node. Oh yeah, in this case. What was this supposed to be? I forgot. Was this supposed to just be this? If area... Oh shit. If area... Bedtime? Catch you later, Lilybat. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Okay. I wonder what the damage is. Compiles. Should be fine then, right? Just check it in. Cross it off the list. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, so I think at this stage everything should work. Should. We have errors. So that's good. Cannot open file. PG interactable. Let's restart the editor maybe. I saw that there was some stuff here. So this should be IPG interactable now. Or should it be generic interactable? This should probably be generic interactable. This should also be generic interactable. Okay, no more errors. Good. Should get some shit down here. Bought a potion. That worked. Seemed to work. This seems to work. Bought some takoyaki. Nice. Go away. Cool. First try. Nice. So we have our interface now, which is nice. Getting the interactable area, I think is good, and it certainly can't hurt. So we'll keep that in. Bing bang boosh, yeah, it's good shit. These generic ones still work well. That's fine. I think these generic interactables, I'm not sure if these are going to get phased out over time. But they might still be useful. They're supposed to be used for just like small random little interactions around the world that are like really easy to hook up. Like I just make like some shitty function in interact functions and it just calls that and then it goes, you know? And there's not much more, you know, obviously I don't want all of my interactions to be in one function. That's why I am going to move them over towards like specialized NPC characters and things like that. But like, you know, these are nice like as well. We'll see. Hop in a meeting? Okay. Good luck with the meeting. Good luck. All right, let's check that in. It's working, so we'll check it in. This we'll leave whatever, dude. This is untracked. Get the fuck out of here then. Who are you? Who Omega lol? I don't know if I have the Omega lol. Do we have that? My hair looks different. I'm bringing back 2021, baby. Do I have Omega lol? Omega. Oh, I do. We do have it. Okay, good. Should maybe make like a Cosmo Omega lol. Big face. Okay, so created IPG interactable interface refactored and PG interface to PG generic interface. So the next part is we want the same thing to happen with NPCs. So here, this is done. This is done. Uses this. Yes, that's done. Uses that when looking for interactable things, basically. Geez. Past Jace, when planning this, is actually so fucking correct. Put this at the top saying, do this first. Don't do this. Whatever you do, don't do this yet. Do this first. Man. What a guy. This can be lost. Okay, so NPC characters now will have an interactable IPG interactable interface. They now need to implement these two functions. The base NPC character will probably do nothing. We'll have to create individual... We can maybe give them... Like the way that the generic interactable works, maybe we can give them an interact function too. I'm wondering here if it's better to split NPC characters into characters that are generic, that use generic interactable. Yeah, you know what? Can interfaces have virtual? Function, C#. Oh yeah, that's sick then. Okay, so from what I'm reading, it looks like it's fine. You don't have to mark them as virtual, but you can mark them virtual in here. So this might be really good. So what I'm thinking then is I can keep that as base here. I don't even know if these have an area yet, an interact area. So that to do give NPC characters an interact area. And then this here can be like a virtual void interact, and this uses the generic interact function. And this will be a string that NPC characters can have. And so then this is fine. And then when I make individual characters that will have specific functionality, then they can override this method and have specific interact functionality. And then we're big chillin'. And if I check my PG main character, where's available interactions, add, get priority interactable, good. Best interactable, interact, calls interact function. Yeah, exactly. Good. Hey, this is not too bad. Cool. Cool. So area 2D. Right, this is by definition an area 2D. These guys don't have an area 2D, but they need one. They need it. I'd like to make a default area 2D if I can. if it should be private area, 2D, interact area. Can move it up here. How did I handle this in other cases? This stuff's always weird to me in Godot when you need to like... what's an example of this? What's interact example? Just talking or something else like everything. So an interact example is whenever I press E to interact with anything at all, doesn't matter what it is, on the map, right? That I walk around and interact with, it will call its interact function. Yeah. So it could be a counter. So you're not actually interacting with the character, right? A character could be behind a counter. It could be a trash can. And that's not a character. That's just a whatever. Yeah. Okay, so the thing that I want here, interact, not this one. I could simplify this by you making a character scene. That's actually not too bad. Sometimes I think too much in code. Because we're never going to make a PG NPC character. We would make them a scene. So if I'm just trying to think, how do I initialize the interact area? Do I have to make this a tool? I mean, maybe. Okay, what's an example of something that automatically instantiates its collision shape? What's this here? This is our interactables. They do it, but they are actually, I don't even instantiate their collision shapes. They should. Load locations? Trigger locations? Maybe those do. No, not load location. PG level trigger. Yeah, it's like this shit. It's crazy. See if we can just take this and rework it. I don't like putting that in here though, but I don't know if I want my NPC characters to be running like this. But we can do if engine.isEditor hint. There is someone who has been trying to log into my Facebook for a long time, and that's what this is about. And it ain't me. Okay. So this here, we want there to be an area. So ready. This is null. I wonder if this should be circle shape. Is this gonna be a radius? This would be collision. Shouldn't I be able to get the collision shape somewhere here? Set collision layer. Trigger layer, that's fine. Interact area. Let's leave that part for now. And let's just see what the damage is. I don't think I need these hooked up. These signals. All right, let's see how screwed is my game now. Okay. Let's restart the editor maybe. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got thousands of errors. And Godot right now. Oh, my characters have disappeared. Yeah, you're missing a... Oh, it just needs the collision as a child, I see. But what's the issue here? PG character 187 of the tile chords. Wait, do we even use this anymore? Wait, we do? Okay. Process 91. Base. Okay, I don't really know what it's complaining about, but add child. Circle. Now, does this need the whole... Or this needs a new collision? New collision shape. This is probably... Well, this is fine. If I'm creating this, then I should be able to create the new collision shape. Oh, this is the shape here. So we add... How do these collision shapes work again? So area 2D. This is a collision shape. We just add the shape as a child to that. Add shape. Zippy Jr., thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Cannot convert from shape to node. So what's the child supposed to be then? Is this not a shape? This is the shape, no? This is the shape. This is not a shape. It is a shape. Collision shape 2D. It's a collision object. This is a collision object. Visit, thank you very much for the follow. What the fuck? What the fuck? So what is this complaining about here? Chat. This node has no shape, so we can't collide or interact with other objects. Consider adding a collision shape or collision polygon 2D as a child to define its shape. That is what I need to do. Okay, so this is a... Oh, this is a circle shape. It's not a circle collision shape. Collision shape. Ah, that's what I'm doing wrong. Got it. Got it. Trigger area shape. This is fine like this maybe. Shape.shape equals circle. And then we add the trigger area shape underneath. Do I need to do this weird shit about get tree edited scene root fucking song and dance again? Maybe. But instead do the shape owner. Who knows? Let's see. This is something that I don't fully understand. More errors, no. That's fine. Here we have the shape. That's pretty good. So chat now has an interact area, which has a shape, which is very big. Default on that should probably change. Let's change that. Infinite errors, yep. Literally infinite. Okay, so this part might be okay. So if we search for NPC, for example, if we like make a new node, maybe test NPC NPC character. No, not there. But why is this not? This has no shape. But why didn't that? Maybe it's not running because all of this shit. Let's fix the errors. We're at 50,000, by the way. Oh my god, stop, please. Oh, wait. Snoot's trying to hack me? I just got a message from Snoot. Okay, this is Snoot. Okay. Snoot's trying to hack me. Oh my god. If you want to see my DMs, just ask, man. I got nothing to hide. Okay. So let's restart the editor again because we got 95,000 errors. What I'm thinking of doing is the error seems to be coming from like here. Ready. this can probably go into the else. I think it was here. So maybe we can just debug the editor, launch editor. Error. The game master errored. I thought that was supposed to be able to get its own shit. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, I see the issue. Okay, this is not too bad. So we're PG character. Okay, so basically we just gotta do if is engine dot is editor hint is not editor hint, and do all this. This feels a little dirty. Part of me doesn't like it, but we are where we are. Ads actually going to start in 3 minutes. I'll run the ads right now because I need to use the bathroom. But yo, Runeson, hello. Big refactor migration of some kind. Yeah. So like I've been doing a little bit of a refactor. Exactly. I've been changing the way that my interactables work together. So now I'm just starting to implement it to my NPCs, which, you know, didn't have the new setup. So yeah. But I think it's gonna be okay. This is a little bit gross though. It's a little bit gross because I don't like that I now have these two branches of NPC characters. Some run in the editor and some don't, you know? I'm not a huge fan of that, but we'll see how that develops in the future. It could be that I can just maybe make the tool keyword be on the base class of characters so that I can just assume that all characters run in the engine. And that way I can write my code to account for that. And then it'll be okay. But I need a pee soon, actually. But ads will start in 2 minutes. We'll just let it go. We'll let it go. The pee, I mean. We'll just let the pee go. We'll just let it go. Who cares? It's just pee. Everyone does it. Not a big deal. Felt all too real. Yeah. Yo, we were at like 90 gamer bottle. Yeah, exactly. I got my catheter in. It's gonna be okay. No errors, by the way. Also, no NPC, but where did they go? Oh, was this just? Oh, this was a sprite. All right, I really need to pee. I'm starting the ads. See you guys in a couple of minutes. We're back from the ad break. Welcome back. Psycube. I don't know if do I have quality? I should have quality control, right? Is it possible to drop it maybe from 1080 to 720 or something? Maybe that might help. That's a bummer that it's buffering. I can see on my side here, everything seems fairly stable. I'm not dropping any frames or anything like that. Gives your best Snoot impression once you're back. I am back. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. God. Oh, man. I wish I could get rid of my hair. Okay, here we go. Sorry, one second. Howdy, partner. My name's Snoot, and I'm a community manager at Coffee Stain Studios. Satisfactory coming out soon, Bob, and I'll update 1 million coming right at you. Vamonos. Check out the patch notes, everyone. Questions.satisfactorygame.com. Vamonos. Thank God Jace is gone. If I hear, well, hang on. If I hear one more question out of y'all about green energy, I'm gonna come right at you. We already got videos about that. All right, get out of here, you little shits. Back up your safe house. Yeah. Back up your safe house. Fucking Andrew. Yeah. Wow, so many good lines I could have said. When did I join the stream? You just joined it right now. Okay, so I hate that I can see this here, but I guess it's necessary. Yeah, it's necessary. It's fine. So we added. That's good, but if I go here and I add a character, what's up? What's this problem? No, this is just doing its weird shit again. NPC. Create a thing. Why isn't it creating this? Okay, because there's errors, that's why. That's why. Update layer. Okay, so we're doing this weird shit again. 1132. When do we get to NPC character line 49 in ready? This is the wrong file. Ready here. I see. What are we doing in ready? This shit. I see. Yeah, see, this is where things are getting real fucking dicey. It's not too bad, but this is kind of like the ship with like holes, and you keep plugging the holes, and then like new holes pop out, you know, and I really don't like it. Node animated sprite. So this is. Oh. So wait, what's the error though? The error null reference 38. Here. Current layer. Set index. Is this null? Hey, Rose. Hey, Kui. Great clip. Never clip anything from stream, ever. Never. With any luck, that means everyone will clip everything. Okay, so character sprite is now get node animated sprite 2D. Okay. This should be fine. Oh, character sprite here. Oh, this might be null. It's this here. So this should be okay. And then when I add a character, this thing's gonna get hit, the next one's gonna get hit, and this is where the issue happens. Gotcha. Yeah, I really don't like that, I have to make this a tool. I really don't like it. Why does it work the way that it does before, though? Why have I set it up this way? Animated character sprite. Found the fix. Stream in Chrome, chat in Fire. Chat was breaking it? Jeez. I think I know why I feel like I haven't been here in a while, beside the fact that I haven't been. The game dev looks once a week now. Needed more off-cam time, I take it. Yeah, it was a maybe partly needed more off-cam time, but I think it was also that like I found myself trying to think about like, well, I need to make sure that I have stuff for stream. It's Tuesday, so I need to make sure that there's stuff for stream. And that's fine, right? Because then maybe I'll have like, you know, productive stuff to work on for stream. But my priority, like even though I do the dev streams and things like that, like my priority is not the streams, right? My priority is the game. And when I feel like I have this deadline on a Tuesday, right, or Thursday or whatever, it's a very, very immediate priority. And in my brain, that is like, oh shit, I need to deal with that now. Whatever. So that's like a more important priority. So I start like solving that issue, like of like, oh, we have dev stream coming up. In a way that solves for that, but it doesn't solve for the game long term. I don't think this is like the greatest explanation. I know I've explained this better before. So essentially what ends up happening is I start making decisions to ensure that the streams are going to be good, but it's not to the benefit of the game. It's just to the benefit of the streams. And that's something that I wasn't super pleased with, because I wanted to make decisions that were good for the game, and that hopefully there'll be streams that, you know, support that as well. But yeah. Needs to be the game. Yeah, exactly. So I started, like, I found myself making decisions that, yeah, were just like, you know, okay, the stream will be good, but long term, if I keep doing this, the game is not gonna, I'm not gonna start solving the things I need to solve for the game, basically. Yeah. Okay, so this guy, where's chat's sprite gone? This is the thing that I'm not unsure of. I don't understand why it disappeared. Chat is NPC character. But wait, where did the sprite go? Character. Animated sprite. How do I diff? Oh, I haven't saved the scene yet. So what happens if I get rid of this tool? Close this. I want to see if the sprite stays. How much of the tooling that you've built is specific to your game, to you in your game, versus just because Godot didn't have a tool some of the more mature engines would have? I'm not really too sure yet. It's sort of hard to say, because I feel like every engine that you run into, you have to come up with like some sort of tools anyway, right? I haven't come across anything that I was like, oh my god, I can't believe Godot doesn't have this. And then had to like go out of my way to make something for it. Yeah. Maybe some of the translation stuff, but even then, if I were to try to implement the dialogue stuff that I made in like Unreal or something, A lot of that would still need to be custom anyway. You need to start the stream and go, hello audience, F you, be silent, I need to work now. Well, see, this is one thing that I was thinking of. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be like, fuck you guys. I actually like hanging out with you guys. I like talking to you guys. But I think that, like, there's one thing. So I think this comes from the fact that, like, I'm a YouTube boy, you know? YouTube is my favorite platform on the planet. I don't watch a lot of streams, like long streams or anything like that. And so, like, a friend of mine, Jamon, he's a streamer, Jamon Damon. Shout him out. Why not? I met up with him in Japan, and he was telling me that, like, you know, a lot of your streams, Jace, they've got like a lot of purpose to it. He's like, but a lot of streamers, there's not a lot of purpose to what they're doing. They just get on and they just kind of chill and they just do their thing. And that's something that I'm not super comfortable with. But I think it's partly because I'm just not super experienced with it. But I think it's something that I need to embrace more. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe the streams will be good. Like, maybe people just want to vibe and chill, and it doesn't matter if it's not like talking all the time. Because sometimes I watch some streams or long videos on YouTube, like VODs or something of like someone doing dev, and it's, you know, I'm not looking for constant entertainment all the time, you know? So, like, maybe it's actually okay to embrace that. And then maybe I'd have even a more relaxing relationship with it, too. Yeah. You like hanging out with us? Sounds kind of parasocial if you ask me. True. Sorry. I overstepped my boundaries. My apologies. I see a lot of custom tooling for. Yeah, I mean, you need it. Like, because once your game starts doing it, like your game specific things, you generally need some kind of whatever. So for the deep questions, it's fine. Game dev fascinates me, and you inspired me to dabble. No worries. It's okay. I like the chat. I can only speak for myself, but I also enjoy your Discord streams very much, where you don't talk at all. Actually, I enjoy them even better. So having a chill stream where you do some side commentary would be bang. Yeah, okay. Working close by. Yeah, that's the co-working energy, right? I didn't say that. I know. Yeah. So that's one thing that, like, I think I would prefer it if I streamed more, and then I can use, you know, little Cosmo here, because it is a little stressful for me to be on camera. Like, it just is. It's just how it is for me. One, just being on camera is weird. And then also, like, the lights and things like that, and like, if I just kind of want to be like in my pajamas and gross, you know, like, it's, you know, when I'm as Cosmo, I don't need to worry about that stuff so much. So, like, if I just did that more, and if I just didn't worry too much about, like, achieving stuff on stream or having stuff set out for stream, like, maybe it'd be okay. And then we would get, like, more of the journey documented, and maybe people just like that. So maybe I should just do it. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try and motivate myself too. Yeah. Pomodoro. Yeah, I actually have Pomodoro stuff set up for stream as well. So I've been thinking of doing Pomodoro. Yeah. 55 minutes, 5 minutes of combo. Yeah, or like yeah. Or it's like 25 minutes and then like 5 minutes or 3 minutes or something. Yeah. To be fair, it is understandable that streaming would be too distracting while trying to work on something. It's a double-edged sword. It is distracting, sure, but it actually, like, it also makes it a little, it takes the edge off it a little bit sometimes too. It makes the work feel a little bit more lighthearted, which, you know, is a trade-off for efficiency for sure, but it also makes it a little bit more fun. So it goes both ways. Yeah. Think ignore chat and do your own thing. I look you as a personality and watching game dev. Yeah. So, like, maybe that's what I should just do, and maybe more people will come along for that. Yeah. There's streamers who just plain burn out and self-doubt. Yeah. Can relate. I feel like that's the big thing that differentiates Twitch and YouTube. YouTube, you have to be engaging and keep an audience, but a lot of Twitch streams are just chill. Put it on the other monitor. Yeah. And so like when I think of YouTube stuff, it's like, you know, videos typically, and again, maybe this is something that like I need to relax on a little as well. But like videos typically, you know, there needs to be this like point to it, some purpose to it. You know, there's some like goal with what you're doing. And I don't even know if that's actually true, but that's like my view of it. Yeah. And I think I come to streaming with that same mindset. Only loses efficiency if you were going to be zoned in anyway. Most people's minds wander a lot. Yeah. And usually I find myself like, there are times like y'all have seen, like there are times that like I get super zoned in and then I just don't, I miss chat forever, you know, you know, I just don't see anything for like 20, 30 minutes. So like I can still do that. That still happens. Yeah. Hello again, welcome back. Hey, look, he's back! Where did the sprite go? Why is it when... Huh? Wait. Okay, so that means... we are breaking something here. This is the NPC character. Oh, it's this. Of course. Of course, of course. Oh. Okay, shit. Okay, then... Jesus, this is so gross. So what I can probably just do here is like a... for each... get children. What's the... node 2D... child in get child ren, and if child I mean I can say is area 2D, but that's dicey. I mean I'm thinking if child.name is equal to interact area. Remove child. That might be okay. I think the audience of a co-working game stream, if you miss some questions, you can value what I see in focus. Yeah. I think people understand, yeah. I don't know, it's YouTube videos need to have some goal to them. I mean, maybe. I know most people sort of understand, but I guess I get, I don't know, it's, I don't know, I just overthink everything a little bit too much. And so like when I think about my streams and stuff, I'm always like, oh, gotta make sure my streams are entertaining. Oh boy, I don't want them to be not entertaining. Yeah, that's how it gets. I am removing the first child, yeah. Just give me a sec. It's alright, I'll work it out. It's fine, it's fine. That's what my brand sounds like, yeah. Okay, look. Our dude is still here. That's a big deal. Is there. So that means that this chat interact So that means if we take chat interact from the interactable functions, this here, we take this whole thing, get it out of there completely. Let's not do that actually, because yeah, actually we can't do that just yet. And we delete this. This should TM work. It doesn't. Okay, maybe it shouldn't TM work. Where are we at? How do these work again? Yeah, that's here. Now without it, Vominos. Nice recruiter. Good to have you here. Okay. So the issue is that interact area. What's the... This one worked. Did the trigger layer were these from the these came from these before. Oh, I see. What was the layer supposed to be? Shouldn't have been trigger layer. Well, let's here. This interact area, beanie guy, collision 2. One. This is a scene, interactable. Just set to 2. Okay. Okay, atomic collision layer, trigger layer, that's fine. Collision layer, here we can maybe add interact layer. I'm not really remembering. Why is this 2? I think this is old shit. I don't think it needs to be. This should actually be matching the collision layer of the main character, and maybe it does that. PG character. Here, PG character. Update layer. Yeah, I think this should probably... I think this should be the same layer as this collision shape layer, this character. Yeah. Because characters can move up and down layers in my game, potentially. And so I think this should just be whatever the character's thing is. So what I'm thinking here is, this is update collision. Perhaps we can update the interact. Oh, jeez. Oh, we ended up in the right place anyway. This can go away. Right. I think this is kind of a good thing, but oh god, I just don't want to go down this route here. It's a little bit of refactor work, which is going to get messy. Let's do it. Let's just do it. So, PG characters are now going to have an interact area. And we'll take that from here, or we'll take it from the NPC actually. PG NPC, whoop, PG NPC, character. This whole thing, interact area. We'll take that, put that into character. On the plus side, the thing that I was a little concerned about earlier, having the tool tag in NPC only. That can change now, and it can be in character. So now we can assume that all characters run even in the editor, and whilst that's a little annoying, it'll at least be consistent. So that's going to be messy, but is a thing. Now NPC character, this whole thing is just going to happen in the character. engine. PG main character. This. What's it called? Interact area. Interact area. Get rid of this shit here, probably. The collision can probably stay. Although collision shape. We'll just leave collision shape here. So that means every character now has an interact area, which gets created if it isn't already there. The name gets used here. We can have maybe like a, or I don't know, like a, use this name a few times here. So maybe we have like a, so one thing I'll have to do is that's name has changed. That's good. And then we can fix any other issues. What's the interact area on the main character? Collision shape. Should be good. I wonder if that's actually fine. So now if I go here and I do update layer, we know we'll have an interact area. So interact area dot collision layer. Can we just do the same thing? Wait, how do I do this? Do I just equals here? Or do I or equals? I think in this case I just do equals. I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's see, what did I miss? There was something I wanted to respond to, but I forgot what it was. That's what it is. Honestly, just your ability to talk while you think is astonishing to me. I proceeded to not talk while thinking. Well, yeah, well, I can't completely, Ridson. So there you go. I really had to keep all that in my brain and make some decisions, so I couldn't actually look at chat. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Eating before stream, maybe? I eat before stream, usually. Yeah. Right, NPCs being in editor or just game. Yeah. So the NPCs, there's like I'm trying to make some convenient stuff so that when I create NPCs, I don't have to go through the whole song and dance of creating an interact area underneath them and then creating like a shape or whatever. Like, so the code just does that programmatically, and then I can rely on those things being there in the structure of an NPC, like here, right? So this area is here, this collision, and I don't have to worry about that. And then I can rely on those being there. The next thing that I needed to worry about is because my characters can go up and down layers, I need the interact collision layers to match the layer of the player. NPCs can also go up and down layers. And so I don't want, which means I need to be able to interact with the things that are on the same layer as me and not interact with the things that aren't. So I have these collision layers and masks set now, that will change with the character. The good thing now is, since the main character does have an interact area and so do the NPCs, I can generalize that, set the tool flag so that all my code runs on all characters with the NPCs or the main character. And what that does is, whilst that's not necessarily a good thing for it in the editor, it just means that I can safely assume that that happens in all my code. And so as I code them moving forward, I will need to just consider, oh yeah, it's a character, so its code runs in the editor, so I need to make sure I handle that. Yeah. What am I working on? Just doing a little bit of refactoring stuff when it comes to interaction, basically right now. Have you or do you use Copilot ever? No, I don't use it. Thinking talking, I meant about the mental breakdown you were doing vocally while you were working. Oh, I see. Right. Being able to almost rub a dog vocally is what blows me away. Oh, I see. No talking chat. Oh, how I think out loud and I talk about it out loud. I see. Hey, Groud, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I don't know what makes me able to do that, but yeah, I guess I can. I think in a way, like I think it is that you guys are here, like, and I am just kind of rubber ducking at you guys, I suppose. Okay, so let's see here. I want to restart the editor just for safety's sake here before things get too messy. Oh, wait. This is wrong. We don't want this. Wait, do we? Oh, yeah. We do want this. We do want this one, yeah. These are for other triggers, not interactables, other triggers. You're doing fine? Good. Good to hear. Quack, thank you. I can't rubber duck at all, which is why I like ChatGPT, even if most of the time it's wrong. Load errors? Yo, there's no load errors. Don't need to open this. Attempting to parent and pop up a dialogue that already has a parent. What the hell are you talking about? Okay. This is not the scene. We use this scene now. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, we got errors. What are the errors? What are you complaining about? Ready? Oh, in here again? Oh, is it because the sprite wasn't there? Main character. Huh. This should have a shape though. Man, interact area 2, what are you doing? Wait, this is null? From the main character? Okay. Oh, this should go, right? Interact area. Interact area. This goes in, update layer, which this should probably be here. Shit's getting a little spaghetti. Hope you guys like your carbs. It's pasta time. For any case to get a for loop or function parameters auto-filled for me. I see. No errors. Still not interacting though. Let's take a look. Interact area. Has the area. The flag is 1. Main character. Interact area, flag is 1. Oh, are the signals not set up? Maybe I can't interact with anything right now. Yeah, I can't. Okay, so maybe the signals just aren't set up. Let's see here. Main character, available interactions, begin overlap area. I guess those were set up in here. Signals though. Has signals. Should be working. Okay. Okay, so it didn't interact with the generic things because I've got the wrong layer mask on. So that's easily fixed. But this one... Huh? Right. I understand. I understand. So sometimes the thing that I overlap with is an area. And that can be a generic interactable, for example, which is an area. But characters aren't an area. They're a character. So what I can probably do is I can check to see if the area that I'm overlapping with if its parent is a character, and then I can go from there. It seems a little finicky though. Like else if area dot get parent. Like this is just shoehorning it to make it work, but is IPG interactable? Right. Is there a better way to do this though? I don't think so. It's probably fine. It's probably not that weird. It's a little weird, but no, not super weird. Interactable character. This can probably go. Hey, Sophie. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. You have a whole month of holidays worth of carbs. Same. Except I guess I haven't really been on holiday. But same anyway. Interact. Didn't like that. Okay. So what's the issue this time? Or are you complaining about this? Also, how? Wait, hold up. Okay, right. Return, interact, area.
Ads! Ads!
Really, already? No. Liar! Unless there's ass on the screen. Interact. Didn't like the reflection. Chat interact. Is it gone? Did I delete it? PG interact functions. No, it's here. PG interactable. Parameters. Is this? Yeah, this is an interactable. Should work. Should work. Add soon as well. Yeah, 6 minutes. Okay. So this works. Parameters will be the character body 2D. Does this work? It does. Yeah, it should work. I might have to set it to be interactable. I think that might be what it is. It's probably looking for something that is, this interact function should be chat interact. But where am I? Yeah, I'm looking for it in PG interact functions. So this should work. Invoke parameters, but it doesn't work. Okay. So what if we do this? I just need to set the city as the default scene and I can do this much easier. Okay, this can go away. Alright. Now parameters. Still a... Does this not... Cost is redundant? You're redundant! I mean, I thought the cost was redundant too. But why isn't it finding the function? Let's look the error message in here again. Check arguments. Oh, object type of PG NPC character cannot be converted to PG generic interactable. Okay, where am I doing that? That's the problem. That's the problem. Where is it trying to do that? In here? Oh, that's what it is. Oh, right. These should all be IPG interactable. Cool. Should all be this. They don't actually have to be. I think they, yeah, see, in this case they can be. Generic interactable. I think that's, I mean, I think it's suitable. Can be whatever. I think it might be better to maybe have a function in the interactable to get like its, you know, its base type or something like that, the base object. Maybe that might be something nice to have later. Ass! He said ass. He sure did. This whole courtroom's redundant. Hey! We have interaction. We don't have that with the generic thingies yet, though. These probably don't need. So generic interactable, I think maybe has. Oh, it has its layer set here. So that's this here. Just set that to 1 for now. I have to just make sure I set it. Yeah. Okay. So we're at a point now where, let's take a look at our little to-do list. Have automatic interact function associated with them. There is. We haven't tested it yet, but we can do that. We'll do it maybe with Shadow Beanie Guy. Oh, one other thing I wanted to check is if I add a NPC. It doesn't add the thing automatically. It's super annoying. So that's the next thing I need to fix, maybe after the ad break. Automatically add collision stuff. When NPCs are added to the scene. I thought I already did that, but we'll double check. Whoa! That's a lot of announcements. Okay, ad break. We'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Quick break, stretch your legs, get some water, do all the good things. See you soon.
Ads! Ads!
Ads. We're back. We're back from the ad break. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so let's see if we can get the character when it's made to actually here, NPC. Didn't hit the breakpoint? Base already. I mean, I guess this doesn't matter too much, right? Because I think the workflow that I should really be doing is I should just be making scenes with new characters. But if I make a scene with a new character, can that scene be another type? Let's do a quick test. This beanie guy. Yeah, see, this is the thing I want to avoid, because right now the way that I want this to work is I would have to create a C# script for beanie guy and then create a scene for beanie guy. I don't know, maybe that's a good thing. I don't think I want that to be part of my regular process, though. What I would much prefer is if this would just... I don't understand why this doesn't run. Okay, so if I delete this again. Set another breakpoint here. Okay, so ready just doesn't get cold here. They cold when both the node and its children enter the scene tree. I wonder if it's because this doesn't have tool on it. I was like thinking that like because PG character does have tool on it, that this would then have it, but maybe it doesn't. That would be kind of bizarre. Did I build? Da-da-da-da. Andrea, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, holy shit, wait. There was a sub 32 minutes ago from Sarah. I completely ignored. I don't know if you're still here, Sarah, but thank you so much for the sub. That was 6 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh my god. I missed it. 32 minutes ago. That's so bad. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, this is running. Yeah. Put that back. Now it's running. So now we're probably going to be good. Why are you using both Godot and VS? Just curiosity? I don't know. Just use, I don't know, just do. VS Code is not bad of editor, I guess. Okay, here we are. But then what's the issue here? No shape. Oh, this also needs a shape. Characters also need a shape. True, this is the collision shape. Okay, so if we do that then... What about editing scripts in Godot directly? I don't know. I just haven't really used it much. It's a bit clunky. I haven't used it too much, but yeah, I don't know if it's as full-featured or whatever. I don't know. I also don't know how like how it works with C#. Does it work well with C#? Thanks, Sarah. But yeah, does the editor in the engine work well with C#? I feel like this would probably work better with C#. No, or it does? Like with autocomplete and all that kind of stuff is like pretty good, or it does not work with C#? Right. That was my impression. My impression is that it didn't. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tried. As far as I knew, it didn't, but I didn't get any IntelliSense. Yeah, I'm sure you could edit the files, but like, wouldn't you? I mean, the engine can compile. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. It could be. I'm not sure. Haven't tried. Okay, so... Collision shape. Is this? All right, let's do the same thing as before. We got globals here. Or it wasn't in globals. Did I do it in PG character? Yeah, this here, interact area. Collision shape. Mortizimus, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Missing subs, you're exercising being a nonchalant streamer. You know what? I am not nonchalant. I'm full chalant. I chalant harder than anyone you've ever known. I usually thank everyone for their stuff. Sometimes I miss though. Yeah, I think so as Roger Flute. Max Chalant, yeah. All about that Chalant, honestly. Hot take, I know. Wait, this wasn't right? Wait, hold up. Collision shape should not have been this. Do I ever use this anywhere? Oh, I do in the, I don't? Do I not need this? I don't think I do need this. Never use it. But what I need to do is I need to check if collision shape has been set up. So we can maybe... This interact area. I'm thinking of ditching this. Unless I used it for something else in here. I didn't though. Just trying to keep things consistent. Race was 10 pixels, but then multiplied by 2.5. Jesus. So that'd be like 24 pixels. It's a bit big. Oh, this is the interact zone, though. This was fine. This one is the one I'm talking about. Oh, I'm using a rectangle for this. I'm not sure what I want to use for this. Probably want to use a rectangle. Thank you very much, Mortismus. Hope you have a good day. Hardcore shalanting. Yep. You know, you could set up signals in code. I like that a lot more than doing that. Yeah. You set up the signals in code already. I think I do it already in a couple places, maybe interactables. There's somewhere that I do it. I think it's generic interactable. PG generic interactable. Nope. Well, it's somewhere. I definitely do though. Clean shape 2D. So if we don't have one, then let's just do similar stuff to this. Do a circle for now, just to get the code written. Add child, that's good. I think this is right. The name is set. So this rectangle should be different. This shape here should be different, but this stuff probably doesn't need to be set, but let's see here. Yeah, that's fine. No, that's actually fine, so we'll get rid of this. I think this is right. Bum 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 bum. We can maybe use this as a guideline. Size is 18 by 5. Position is this. Oh, wait. That would be the shape's position, right? Yeah, so this is just 18 by 5. Position. What was it? Minus 2.5. Oh yeah, it's half of the size of this, right? Oh, this dot's why. Hey, Redstone. How am I liking Godot? Godot's pretty nice. Took you a while to realize, yeah, no, it's pretty nice. There was some getting used to with it though. But the signals are nice. I like them. Okay, so hopefully we have simplified the process of making characters in a scene. Maybe. Hey, this character's all set up. Let's try that again. NPC. Whoa, there it is. It's got the interact area. It's got a collision shape. Where's the character? Up here. There we are. Doesn't have a sprite set. Let's see here. How do we handle the sprites normally? Do I need to create a sprite here as well? I really hope Godot keeps improving its 3D. I have to finish my project in Unity now, but I can't ever trust them again with another. Yeah, that's fair enough. I've seen some pretty good stuff out of Godot with 3D though. But 3D stuff I don't really want to deal with too much. Luckily. Just want to put my pixels on the screen. That's it. So I haven't looked into it too much, basically is what I'm saying. All right. Let's see. Animated. Sprite is here. Okay. Same thing here. Character sprite is the name. Let's do it again. Let's go through the whole song and dance again. This here. This can go up here. Jesus Christ. What's better? Find child and cost? Or get node with type? I like the look of this one better. What does this one do? Fetches a node. Okay, what's this one? Oh, this does recursive. Okay, well in this case... Okay. Probably should use get node in this case. And if I ever need like the recursion part of it, then I will do that. Just started playing Cassette Beasts. Didn't know it was made with Godot until I launched a unique Pokemon like, oh, okay. Okay, we're doing this again. Set up character animated sprites. This can stop here. Character sprite. This is the part of programming that I really, really don't like. I really don't like doing this like weird setup shit because like you have to get everything fucking perfect and it can break and update layer. This here, actually, we can actually put this down here now, which is very good. Because we're gonna ensure that character sprite is set from now. Are we though? Well, we are. We'll see. We'll see. It should work. We'll see. Okay, so let's just do this again. I still don't know if I need to do this, but it really doesn't matter. Sprite node name. Remove child. Yeah, sure. This should probably break, actually. We can do that on each of these. And then we'll make, so if this is null, and this equals new animated sprite 2D. I think I don't need to do anything else. I think I just, oh, set the name, of course. To be this. Still don't understand this, but whatever. Just do what I need to do to appease the Godot god. Okay. Okay, I don't see any sprite yet. Let's, oh. Fuck. Restart the editor. Don't save. I've forgotten something. Yep, there it is. That's what I forgot. It's fine. What are these errors though? I found collision shape relative to testing GigaChat. City chat. What's the issue? Collision shape relative to. Hey, Puno boy. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you. Posture was actually really ass there. Super ass. Super duper ass. I could probably add some like variables or controls to this guy so that if I'm slouching, he moves down a little. It's probably doable.
Ads! Ads!
Ass posture. Love his tired eyes, yeah. So tired. Sleep stream. Have you guys seen the sleep streams, by the way? There are like... It's like a category on Twitch. People like, they're gonna go to bed and they're like, alright, good night everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna go to bed now. Okay, good night. Bye. And then just go to sleep. This error shit fucking triggers me. No, node not found. Collision shape. Alright. If you can't find it, don't worry about it. Is it this? Is it because this? Okay, what if we get rid of this, right? Right. Let's add chat again. Popped up again. Oh, weird. It couldn't find the shape, so it added it here? But it's already in here. Because it's within the scene. So if we like... What's the thing that you... Do this. Clean shape 2D. Wait, what? Oh, the name is wrong. Oh, the name is wrong. Okay. Maybe that's what it is. This guy's gonna have a circle shape. Nothing anyone can do about it. Okay. No, this scene here. No errors now, just these random ones that I still don't really understand. But so if we clear this, is it clear output? This looks more correct. Make chat. We're good. Are there any other characters? Main character should be fine. Yeah, they look fine. Okay, so this is a little better. Where's chat at? Chat goes here. The interact function for chat is chat, interact. There we are. Okay, so now it should be easier to make sprites.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What am I doing here?
Yo, Merkers, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. What are you doing here? You're hanging out, having a good old time. A jolly old time, if you ask me. So yeah, this is going to be easier now. So whenever I make NPC characters, everything gets filled out, and then like when I have sprite sheets for them, I can just add them. Internet Fishy with a sub. Tier 1. Thank you. Oh, no, Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Helps a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Just hope you had a great news. Yeah, I did. It was pretty nice. Hope you did too. Hope you did as well. It was fine. It was pretty good. It's alright. It was alright. Okay, so... Everything is working now? Everything is working now? Yep, buying potions. This guy's here. Can talk to him. Buying takoyaki down here. We could hand in the quest. Thanks, I'm so full. Now we can start this quest. I want some potions, I think. Thanks, bud. Yep. So this was a pain in the ass. The last thing I want to test here is I want to make a C# script for a character and then implement their interface. And then that way I'm not using the generic interactable functions thing. Instead, I'm going to be using the characters class functions. So if I were to do that, I would make a... I feel like I'm probably going to be making scenes of scripts anyway. We're probably going to end up doing that, but that's okay. So, let's do Beanie Guy. Scenes, these are characters. Scripts, these are characters. What do we need here? Well, at least this. Now, my understanding is this is interactable. We should be able to override Beanie Guy. Maybe, we'll see, we'll see. Beanie Guy, we'll take this function, delete it from here. Put it here. This is missing some text helpers, probably globals as well. Okay. So then now I should be able to create, we can delete Beanie Guy from here. Trying to figure out the workflow here. Create new scene. Beanie Guy. Oh, it's not a global type, whatever. Do I have to do that for every single one? Do I have to do these for every single one? That's a bit bleh. But I think I need to. Close. Close. Build.
You're giving me a fuckle.
I am. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Heinrich? What are you gonna do about it? Really like your fade effect on the buildings, little details? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll see where it goes in the future, but it's a fairly nice solution, and I think it's a good proof of concept for solving the issue of having tall buildings on a top-down game. Beanie Guy. Here we are. We want a Beanie Guy scene. We're going to call him Beanie Guy. There we are. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Now the sprite will have no sprite right now. We'll just use we'll just make another sprite here. For the moment, here we can use Beanie Guy. Boom. So let's take a look at some stuff here. The collision shape here is Okay, the sprite needs to go up to there. Okay, the shape looks fine. It's a little, maybe a little small for him, but it's reasonable. The interact area might be okay. I'm not sure if that needs to change. We can leave all that. This might be... Maybe that's just enough, and I hope so. That's the goal here. So this interact area can go away, because now Beanie Guy is an interactable. G-char, Beanie Guy, scene, put him here. There's a building in the way, we can't see if it's right or not. Let's go check it out. It should just work. It should just work. Oh, there he is. Wait, is that him? I mean, it looks like him, but did I... Yeah, it's not here anywhere else. Oh my god. That placement was really good though. You'll take 2 peanut boy? Okay. Hey, look, interacts! Perfect! He uses the C# interact function. So now if we finish this quest, we need to get some takoyaki for this guy. Got some. Here you go. Quest complete. Talk to this guy. Now I've got the quest. He wants some potions. I have 3 potions right now, I think. 3 potions. So if I talk to him again, he's going to say not enough. Here you go, 5 potions. I am interested in talking to you. Damn straight. 1, 2. Thanks, bud. That's it. Thanks, bud. Quest complete. Now I have super potions and shoes. Down here. Nice. First try. Indeed. So... this is done as well. Player looks at you when you talk to them. I don't really have sprites and stuff for that. I'm not gonna do it right now. I think I want to do the quest marker stuff. That's the stuff I was really excited to do. And we spent most of today doing things that wasn't the thing that I was excited to do. But a lot of the character stuff and workflow stuff with the character I think is a little bit more solid, which is nice. Hello, UK dude. A wonderful place to make residence. I respect that. Existence lives only in Godot and Twitch. It's true. It's true. Oh, I missed some stuff. Hang on. Loving the chilled streams. Cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Fishy. Thank you. Are you still based in Sweden now that you've gone solo from coffee, or moved somewhere else? Don't need answer, of course. I'm still where in Sweden. I'm in my apartment, my teeny tiny apartment. You know, I was like, I'll say my apartment because I think it's cheap. But not gonna lie, the housing situation in Sweden and the interest rate for the banks and shit like that here in Sweden have gone to shit, and it's not as cheap as I thought it was anymore. Like, oh no! Hopefully that improves. Hopefully that improves. But it's okay. I mean, it's still cheaper than moving somewhere else. And I like my apartment. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. I'm almost paying basically twice as much as I was paying before. Almost. In Australia, yeah. I know that Queensland got hit like pretty hard with that, like maybe more than most places, I want to say. I don't know if that's true or not, but like I think with the COVID stuff, I think my understanding of it was that the lockdowns in, I think, New South Wales and Victoria, or at least Sydney and Melbourne or something, were so long that a lot of people started leaving to go to like Brisbane because Brisbane opened up, and then the housing market there fucking exploded because all these people were just flooding in. And so the prices have just been insane across the board. That's my understanding of the situation. But yeah, like actually fucking insane. We hit a bit of a housing crisis up here because they're income. Yeah, exactly. That's okay. So you must be in Queensland as well, Fishy. Exciting. Sure am. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, for some people, I think it worked out pretty well. I think people who owned houses and stuff up there, they're probably chilling. But I have friends and family, you know, who aren't really that fortunate to have had that. And now, like, their like rent is being like driven up at the maximum rate that is legally possible, and they're just like, I don't know how we even live here anymore. Yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. All right, let's do. Okay, first of all, I want to show you guys the little quest marker stuff that I made. I did some little quest markers. Look like they're straight out of Mario. See, look at them. They're cute. There they are. They're cute. Yeah, so these are our little quest markers, and basically I'm gonna try and make a little quest marker class, I guess, and I can drag it underneath any of these like sprites, for example. But like, hey, it could be that a quest marker comes from a trash can. Who fucking knows? So I don't want it to be like baked into a character. It's its own thing with its own functionality. So drag it under anything. I can have it like automatically position itself above a sprite, and then so that like everything is like reasonably placed, and then I can of course go in and tweak it as well. So like maybe I'll just have like a flag that does that. So, you know, I could have this here. Something like that. It also helps with like consistency, you know, if you have characters who are of the same scale and they have a quest marker, you know, I don't want them to be at like different heights. This part is the big part that I'm not really sure about, where it takes a list of quests that are associated with it. That I'm not too sure what to do. I can maybe drag these files in. I'm not sure if I can get the quest type from that list there. I mean, it could be a list of strings, but then, you know, you change the string, things sort of break. You can, you know, typos, whatever. So I can do that. I'd rather not if I can avoid it. I need to think of some way to do that. And then this part. But I need a little bit of a break right now, and I need to go to the bathroom again. So ads start in 9 minutes. We'll just run them early again. We still end up with the same amount of ads total because I think ads end up starting later. I'm not sure how that works. Either way, now's a great time to take a quick break. So we'll take 3 minutes. All right. I'll see you guys in a moment. All right. Rest up, stretch, or don't. You know, follow your heart. See you soon.
Vamonos!
Okay. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. And by defeat the Huns, I mean let's make a quest marker stuff. So, refactored, interact. Oh shit! Refactored characters. For self. No, what did I do? Okay, refactored characters to create their editor. I think that's what I did. Sure. Send it up. Send it up. Mulan is my favorite Square Enix character. Hell yeah. I watched Mulan so much when I was a kid. Holy shit. PG quest marker. Alrighty then. This is going to be a maybe a Node 2D. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Public partial class. PG quest marker. Oh no, we got the Pornhub quest marker again. Maybe Node 2D. Maybe. So I'm thinking quest markers.
No.
No. We can have the 3. In this, we'll need using system.collections.generic, probably, because we'll have like a list of strings or something. It might not be strings. This could be private. List of strings. Quests. And then we'll also have yeah, partial's not something that I was super familiar with, but my guess is that like there's other additional stuff that gets created by Godot under the hood. Maybe when you build, I'm not sure that there's like other PG quest marker declarations or whatever elsewhere in other files. That's what I'm thinking, and that's why this needs to be partial, because there's probably like some other stuff that's partial. That's my guess, but yeah, I don't really know. Okay, and then also we can have like the private sprite 2D. I'm thinking of making it. Well, we can make it animated sprite later, because I'm thinking of maybe they might bounce or something like that. But we'll just make it sprite for now, and then we can have. Let's see here. Do I have 3 different ones? Yeah, let's just do that for now. What are my sprites called? Complete, incomplete, in progress. Incomplete. And maybe not marker. Maybe I'll make that. Sure, whatever cares. Okay. So this. I mean, these just need to be set. I'm not even gonna do error handling here. These have to be set. Okay, so set them all to invisible, maybe. Dot visible, visibility, visible equals false. And then we'll have a function which can be One thing I'm thinking now is I wonder if my quest tracker if this should have a signal that it emits, that this listens to, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I can have it. Well, what I can do, yeah, these are the quests. We can just do some really naive stuff right now. Got the quest data. Here we can do the quest data. And then in this we'll do quest tracker. All quests. Or I think what I want an answer to is C# type C# script. So what if these are a C# script? Okay. So these are the quests. I just drag and drop those in. Maybe I should loop the other way. Let's do this for a second. So for each of these, what do I get here? What does that do? Just print them for now. My brain is farting. To make this a global class? I think I do. Yeah, there you go, Deflute. Yeah. Never had to use it in Unreal Engine. Yeah, because I think in Unreal Engine, don't they use header files, right? You can just extend the header files across different files, and you won't need like a partial keyword or something like that. Isn't that how that works with C++? So I think it's like achieving the same thing, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Quest marker. Yep, didn't export these. Or any of these, for that matter. Not supported. Oop. That's not how that works. Oh wow, this could be a Godot collection. Godot dot collections dot array. I forgot to do this as well. Jeez, I am brain farting hard. It sure is time to end stream soon, I think, but let's keep going. Okay. So if we do Beanie Guy and this one, these need to be assigned to complete. Oh, this is not a sprite, of course. Jeez, I need to organize some of these folders. Okay, well, textures. Oh boy. If I change this to sprites, is it gonna break? But it should probably be in art, I guess. UI. Maybe not though, because art is... We have... Alright, now's not the time to solve this problem. Let's just make the sprites in here. Resource. Not resource. What do I make? Is it a new scene? Wait, what? I don't have to do this, do I? I feel like I've done this before. Texture. Oh. Oh. Should this be texture? And then this has a sprite. This will have like a sprite underneath it, I guess. Do this instead. This quest marker will have.
It's time to party!
Oh my god. Yo, Cakes! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. What did you get up to? Hello, Raiders. I need you to go. That's fine. Could you leave calls about that? True. Yeah, sure. Fine, fine. What am I working on? Currently going to work on some quest markers right now. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, everyone. What am I doing here again? Sprite. This is my sprite. Let's just export this as well so that I can set it up easily. I don't have to do anything in code. What did you get up to, Cakes? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Or don't. And also, it's okay if you need to raid and run. I know that when I end stream and I raid, I'm usually at my I'm usually pretty tired at that point. So it's okay if you need to. Okay, so this should at least run. Let's see what the output is. Right. Is there any easy way here to... Yo, thanks for the follows, Jay and Kai. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, and I guess if you don't know who I am, my name is Jace. I am working on a game. And I'm not always 2D. It's just sometimes when I do dev, I don't really want to be on camera, so I just use the little VTuber model. But on Saturdays we do variety stuff and play other games. Sometimes I do surprise streams where we do variety games as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. That's about the gist of it, yo. Okay, so this is probably going to be a resource. The script is going to be a resource. It is. Which means we could probably just get the resource's name. Resource name. And so if we print that out instead. And get nothing. Right, because nothing's written here. But I don't want to do that. I just want like the file name. Is that too much to ask? Path maybe? Resource path? Okay, so I wonder... Ugh. It's a weird way to go about it, but it will be convenient in the long run. Do you know if in Godot, when you set your project to nearest filtering, can you make individual textures linear filtering? Ooh, I'm not sure. Because that setting... Where is that? Nearest. That's the default texture filter. But that's just default though, right? So can't you adjust it in here, resource. Change it per texture, yeah. Because I think it was just the click on sprite. Oh, and here? Here you go. Texture, filter. So you inherit from the default, or you can change it to linear, I guess. Should do it. I didn't want this scene though anymore, did I? Or did I? Or... No, this can go. So I can do resource path. All right, so let's try this here. If I want to automate this, I'll probably take the resource path. just print this out so I can see what it looks like. Did that, but it didn't work on a 2D point light. Oh. Yeah, okay, cool. So quest name equals split dot that dot last dot remove, or what do I do here? Replace? So I should get the name of the quest. And then if we get all the quests, so if we go PG quest tracker, quest QT, just like you guys, cuties. Quest tracker dot quest tracker dot all quests. This would be a list of PG quest base. Alright, it's QB now. Quarterbacks. You're not cuties anymore. You're jocks.
No.
For each QBs.
Ads. Ads.
Not ads. Or ass. Now how did I get the type name? I did this before. I forgot how I did it. It's uncanny, my ability to like figure something out and then like quickly forget it. Quest tracker maybe? I think it's so q dot get type maybe? Maybe it's this. ToString. Let's just check that, make sure that that's doing what I want. Looks pretty good to me. So if let's see here. Then break out of this, and we can say so we want an internal list here, private list PG quest base quest data. So this should get all the quests that we have set. So now what I can do is whenever I have a quest marker, I can just drag the C# script files in, which is not terrible. And then I have the quest data now. So then we want to update the marker when. Did I write this down? I think I might have. This is done. Nearly. We can probably just do this in process. I think is fine for now. I think what would be even better, so gather quest data and then update marker. And then I think the better thing is PG quest base, that there's a signal that gets emitted whenever a quest no. I think it needs to check every frame because a quest state, a quest can change to be like it's in progress to completable if you pick up items. But that doesn't affect the state of the quest. The quest itself is still in the same state. It's just whether or not it's completable. So I think every frame, each quest marker will have to probably just check. So if that's the case, then we will have a public override void process. And in here, we'll do update marker. Now what happens in update marker is for each quest in quest data, do some things, right? So there's a few conditions here for what should be shown. So can complete should be shown if one or more quests in progress have their requirements met. And that's the highest priority. So maybe can acquire. So I wonder if we have a couple bulls here. Can complete is false. Bull can acquire is false. In progress is false. And then basically in here we update these bulls. And then at the end we go if can complete then quest marker dot texture equals, this should maybe not be marker, this should be texture. Else if can acquire, else if in progress, else quest marker dot visible equals false. So these would probably also need true. Could do something a little fancier with that. We might be able to do like a, couldn't this just be like a equals this or this or this. Shouldn't that work? I think that should work. And then we don't need any of this part here. Incomplete. Let's see here. In progress. In theory, should be the in progress one. What does incomplete mean? Can acquire. What does incomplete look like? Incomplete. Oh, okay. So this should be can acquire. Yeah, this should be can acquire. Let's see, how many things did I just break? How many things did I just break? Bum 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 bum. Oh, I remembered that because I can't sing along to music because I have a little bit of a delay. Because this little animated dude, you know, he takes a little bit of time to update. So if I sing to the music, I'll be out of time. Incomplete means not complete. True! True. False bulls, confirmed sheep. Only sheep. Okay. So here, can acquire. Oh, look at that, cute. Complete. In progress. Oh, look at that. So cute. And then this will make a scene out of this. How do I do that again? Save branch as scene. Yes. Wait. Before we do that. Get rid of these. Okay. Save branch as scene. Yes. Let's see here. Scenes. This is a utility. Quest marker. Incredible. Unbelievable. Wow. This one, Beanie Guy's quest. And this one, this is GigaChat's taco quest. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. This makes me want to try my hand at game dev again. I should try out Godot at some point. Do it. Go for it. A lot of good stuff. Good resources out there. Godot's pretty fun. Free. This is the question mark this is profit. Set up bulls question mark profit. We just don't talk about this part. You just do the thing. Okay, so these question markers are good. Bum bum bum. Okay, I think maybe... What's that first one supposed to be? Sprite. Oh, this doesn't have a sprite yet? It does, though. Okay. Texture can be quest marker complete. So then we should at least be able to see it out on the map now. Cool. This is chat's quest marker. Beanie Guy's quest marker. Where's that at? Over here for some reason. Okay. Let's do the question mark part now. So if quest dot can require are completion requirements met is true, one interesting thing that I sort of overlooked a little bit here with this is it'd be nice to bake in that the state of the quest is in progress, because you can't complete something that's locked or unlocked. It would be nice to bake that in somehow. There are ways I can do it. Like I could probably call I could probably do that check here. And then in every quest. Like here. Maybe do like base dot r this. And, you know. I just don't trust myself to do that. That's the problem. I just don't trust myself to do that. Okay, well that's something that can be improved later. That's not the concern of the quest marker, though. Quest marker, if the completion requirements are met, then can complete equals true. And then at this point, we can just break. Because this is the #1 priority. If we find any quest that can do this, then we just get out of here. If the completion requirements are not met, but a quest can be unlock requirements are met. If those are met, then can acquire is true. And we can continue. Well, we don't really need to because there's not going to be anything else happening. Else if quest dot is in progress state is equal to pg quest state in progress, then in progress is true. And that should be it. Maybe I should just do the checks here. I don't like this too much. Does not equal? No, does equal in progress. That's actually a pretty decent thing to check, though. Because it could be that a quest is completed, and then the completion requirements might be met. Yeah, but see, it would be better if this function just checked. You know, completion requirements should just be false if it's already been completed, and it should be false if it can't be started. I don't trust myself, though. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go through this, and maybe if I start setting up this pattern, I'll remember to do it. And if we do this... Yeah, if it has no, then we can just say if state is equal to EPG quest state in progress. So, and a quest, the base quest that hasn't been set up has no requirements and can immediately be completed, I guess. That sort of makes sense. This can be completed, but it's not... Yeah, that's true. And then we don't need this anymore. Cool. Unity, Unreal, or Godot? Godot. Using Godot. This song goes hard, but it's also chill. Yeah, it's a lot of her music is like that, City Girl. Did some Unity here and there, but not too happy with some of the things they did. Yeah, that's understandable. Set up bulls, question mark, then profit. Got it. Yep, now you're a game dev, Pinoy boy. You're good. You're good to go. Wouldn't trust myself either. Minecraft villager alert? Is there a villager somewhere? I think it works. I think we're done. I think it's gonna work. Let's try it out. Surely it'll work first try, right? Hey, look, this guy's got a quest for us, and this guy should have no quest for us. Look, the quest marker's not there. All right, let's take the quest. Give me some takoyaki. Got it. All right, didn't update. That's fantastic. And the reason for that is because I didn't make it update, because I forgot one thing. That was not the first test. That was something completely different. Take my word for it. I did fucking do it. All right, we lost. We lost.
No.
We lost. There's quest data here. Add the quest. From all quests. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, can't quite. So that was correct. State equals in progress. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. This needs a similar thing. Are unlock requirements met? Well, the state needs to be unlocked, I guess. So that's the first part. The other parts will be in here. So we need the same kind of treatment. Ooh, is this right? This... Unlock requirements met. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Unlock requirements met. If state is locked and the requirements are met. So state needs to be on... Okay, so this has to be this has to be locked. Yeah. So this has to be locked. And then the base quest, which is not a quest, is immediately... The unlock requirements are immediately met because there's no other requirements. So as long as that the state is locked, yeah, okay. So we need this same kind of thing. So if we go to this here, we'll do base... Jesus Christ. Which app am I using? I'm using the Godot engine, if that's what you're asking. I'm using VS Code for writing code. Alright, so it's not appearing. That's no good. Should appear. Why is it not appearing? Let's see here. I see. Okay, I think the quest tracker is doing the quest marker is checking the wrong thing. This is checking if this should be met, but what it should do is if this state is equal to EPG unlocked. Taco time. All right, here we go. Look, unlocked. All right, if we go down here, no quest marker on him. Talk to him. I'm hungry. All right, so now it's in progress. So it's gray because it's like you don't really need to speak to him anymore. You've already got the quest, right? And then if I get some takoyaki and I'm buying it, there's no feedback. Bought some takoyaki. It should still be gray. If I buy one more, it's gonna be green. Oh, look at that. And when I speak to him, it should go away. Yes. And now when I see the other guy, it should be orange. Yes. And then it should go gray.
Oh, yes.
And then get 2 potions from the store. 1, 2. And then it should be green. Oh. Finished all my quests. Feels good, man. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad if I do say so myself.
Jace is my Hercules.
Oh.
I love Jace.
I am. Literally fucking Hercules. First try too, yeah. Literally first try. Nice! That quest marker system worked out super nice. Holy fucking shit. Oh, done. That was so nice. That was fun to program too. It was pretty chill. And that is working exactly how I want it to. In every way. So that's nice. This is done. The only thing left that I want to do, yeah, is the looking at players when you talk to them. But I don't have sprites that look in different directions yet, apart from the main character. Oh, well, Beanie Guy, actually. Beanie Guy does look in different directions. I could do that. But I'm too tired today, so I'm not going to do that now. I have to do it later. And I don't really, at my most tired, I don't want to start working out math things. Yeah, he can look in different directions. Trees, anyone? Trees with fairy floss on top? Roll the credits. You're like super genius. Literally. Literally. Alrighty, let's check that in. Oh, nice. Ads are going to start in like 12 minutes too, so this is pretty good. We can wrap up stream before they run. Let's see. Okay, so quest marker implementation. That's it. Whabam. Send it up. Send it up to the GitHub. Nice! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We did it. We did it, folks. We made the progress. We made progress. Feels good, man. Feels good. Today we can raid. We will raid Miss Vadams. Miss V Adams. I'm not sure how to say it. I always never really know. But we can raid them. They're a friend. I haven't raided them for a very long time. But yeah. Look different. New haircut. Yeah, slightly new haircut. Lost a little bit of weight, but only in one dimension. Not really in any other dimension, but you know, not bad. Back in time for the raid. Let's go. Heinrich. Wait, okay, if you didn't see Heinrich, I'll demonstrate. All right. Here. If you didn't see, it's good. It's really good. So look, we got quest markers now. He's got a quest marker. He doesn't have a quest marker. Right? Talk to this guy. Quest marker changed because it's in progress now. Right? Buy 2 thingies of takoyaki. Okay, that's 2. It's green. We have the takoyaki. So full. This guy now has a quest for me. It's unlocked. It's in progress. Buy 2 more potions. 1, 2. And that's green. Done. Quest marker. Pretty good. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. Well, thank you very much for hanging out. Gonna wrap up here. So good. Game finished. Yeah, pretty much. There's like actual gameplay now. You can actually do stuff.
Vamonos!
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah. Good to see you, Dizzy. It's nice that you could catch that as well. I'm not sure if you've been here the whole time or not, but you know. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. We will raid our buddy, Miss Vadams. They're playing Conan Exiles. They're pretty cool. Here's the raid message. If you're a sub, if you're not a sub, you can use this one. And if you're new here, here's the Discord. So you can hang out between streams. I only have one scheduled stream per week, which is a variety stream on Saturdays. But then I do like bonus surprise dev streams whenever I can. And the Discord is the best place to get notified for that. You can select a role and then you'll get notified. I'll manually do it so you'll actually get the notification. Twitch doesn't always do that. So that's the best way. And I give a bit of a heads up on the Discord too. So definitely check that out. I also have a VODs channel if you want to catch up on streams from before, and a YouTube channel as well if you want to check out some of my content there. There's YouTube exclusive stuff and also stuff made from streams. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. There's something that I'm forgetting. I think the thing that I'm forgetting is that I'm not always a 2D VTuber. I also use my cam if you're new here. So there you go. Cool. Oh, my rash. You want an update? Okay, sure. So look, I did something really weird. Yesterday, I decided that I would just try, I wanted to taste to see, is this like edible, this rash? It's kind of weird. I'm not too sure, but it's probably edible. So I scraped a little bit off the top and I